Hello everybody, every nobody, this is Nate, and this is Nate Flies, my hobbyist flight sim channel. We will be flying XP12 in a 757 from Toronto to St. Pete, the Tampa Bay Rays charter plane back. We'll talk about baseball, we'll listen to King Gizzard and Lizard Wizard, and we'll learn how to fly a 757. Alright, see you in about 5-10 minutes. Hello, hello. This is Nate. This is Nate Flies. Thanks for joining my little YouTube channel where I try and improve at flight simulator, my little hobby here, and started recording myself flying so that I could figure out what I was doing right, what I was doing wrong, and it's been really helpful and fun. So, but, you know, for the most part, I'm just winging it. And here in Toronto, it's looking nice, and we get, I think, pretty nice weather all the way down. So we'll follow our buddy Stu here. All right, let's get going here. So, today, as I said, we are in XP12. This is the Flight Factor 757, an older model, but still checks out. And as you see, we are cosplaying the Tampa Bay Rays team charter plane, which is always this Delta 757. Like a crazy person, I have alerts for the plane and flight radar. But yeah, so on this stream, I do whatever I want. It's my little flight sim journal and personal one. So thanks for popping in. And today, we are, even though the Rays left the other day, tonight is more baseball, and we are going to fly the flight back from Toronto to St. Pete today, and also listen to the King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. So this is a longer flight than I usually like to do, but it's Friday, and to relax, we'll listen to some King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard, the Couch Tour Toronto show. So that should be exciting. And also extremely exciting is this beautiful Boeing 757, my favorite aircraft. And even more exciting, we jump inside. We are cold and dark today, for better or for worse, because I want to learn this thing a little better and get my startup routine down. And again, it's my favorite plane, but I haven't really flown it that much. Part of it is it's just okay as an add-on, but you know, what are you gonna do? It's what we got for now. So I will kind of go a little bit more deliberately than usual through some of the overhead stuff, and also setting up my flight computer and all that good stuff. But I'm looking forward to kind of getting a feel for this thing so I can fly it more. Because as I had mentioned, I'd like to combine my two boring hobbies, which is flight simulation, commercial aviation, flight simulation according to real world procedures as best I can muster, and baseball. So, you know, you're in for a real ride here, folks. The other thing about the stream, I started doing this flight sim during the pandemic when I was getting stir crazy. I love to travel and I like aviation. And so I kind of got into this hobby and started learning it a bit. And now here we are. And this is one really good way to help me learn, was to stream and to talk through what I'm actually doing, because that helps me go back and see, and also forces me to think out loud a little bit, which helps. So let's get this bad boy going, and we'll talk more about the actual flight as we're setting up the computer. but let's start with setting up the aircraft a little bit. Right now, as you see outside, we've got the team bus here. We're about to load up all of our passengers. um, and in real life, this is they used a handful of Delta flies for a bunch of teams, and this one is only a few registrations off, but it's one of their older ones, and I mean, this layout is different. They have a total first class cabin that's real cool. I can show you some pictures of that when we're in cruise flight. This is just kind of a normal one inside because they don't get that specialized in flight sim. Well, I mean, they do get that specialized in flight sim, just not for this particular thing. So we are also sitting here at the FBO, so the basically the fancy private area, because baseball players can't go into a terminal like plebeians like us. So let's get started here, and I'm gonna kind of muck my way through this a little bit, but that's the idea. So we are in a cold and dark aircraft right now. Nothing is on at all, except we do have a ground power unit out there. We've got a fuel truck. So we've got some basics happening because I'm going to load the vehicle. It is a vehicle, but I'm going to load the aircraft in real time. But first things first, I have checked the overhead panel. I am going to turn the battery on. Cover that back up. Set the standby power to auto, and we will activate and turn on the external power, and we will turn our bus ties to auto, and that will start bringing the plane to life. So we can see our primary flight display starting to load, map, ECAS panel, which is all the information about what's currently wrong with the aircraft and the engine status. We're going to go up here, and the thing that takes a long time, let's get the IRS aligned, is the inertial reference system, kind of tells the aircraft where it is in space. And usually, let's see, can I? Not yet, it's still loading up. So let's do some other stuff up here. There goes the line. We can guard our emergency lights. And as you do these Boeings, you go kind of up and down here. So everything's looking good here. Fuel pumps stay off for now. Anti-ice is off. Wipers are off. Don't need any lights just yet. Window heats. They can go ahead and come on. In the flight factor, we are going to be dealing with some cabin calls and stuff, which is, I've mentioned before, not my favorite thing. It's kind of stupid, but in any case, this guy isn't too bad. But let's set our signs on. Although, I like to let my people smoke them if you got them, but buckle up. I'm going to go ahead now and just set this, set my pressurization panel to auto. We'll eventually be landing in St. Pete, which is like 50 feet, or, it's basically sea level. Ooh. That's the Netherlands if we're negative. We'll double check that again. Okay, and then up here we've got our temperatures. It's a little warm in there. I will get some of this stuff going just so once we flip it on, this is all the air conditioning, so the cabin and the flight deck. Really, we can, while everything's off, we can just get the trim air recirc fans going, on at least. They won't be kicking in. When the time, we can go ahead and open the isolation valve for now too. So, okay, so there's some overhead stuff that we've done. As this is lining up, I'm going to quickly just kind of go over my overhead panel here. So here is our VOR and course. I'm going to set that to auto for now. Flight director can stay off. We don't know what our speed is going to be at. We do know we're taking off runway. I can give us a little preview into what we're up to. Go look at our flight plan. So here we are today. We're going to be going from Toronto, runway 23, taking this Betty's 3 departure, standard instrument departure, all this way down to St. Pete, and we'll be landing 36 likely, as long as winds don't change. So that's some of the basics that we're up to today. So one thing I can do is check our runway. So we said, oh, we got to do quite the taxi, huh, today. Oh, I thought we had princess parking. I should change it to just 24, but no, we'll keep what real life is doing. So 237 is our runway course. So over here, we'll also do 237. Got it. And then our heading here, we'll do 37. Should have gone the other way. It's faster. I love the 757. It's like right in that butter zone of, you know, it's got these sort of cool olds flip displays. I don't know what these are actually called, but they look cool. They bounce around. I totally dig it. I mean, I know we're just going to be going to 5,000 as our initial altitude. I'll show you how I know that in a second. I mean, we can kind of look at some of it. So this is going to be our departure, standard instrument departure. And it's kind of, I guess, hard to see. So we'll be taking this Betty's 3 departure, BT3. We'll read some stuff that we don't have to worry about because we're offline today. I'm not going to fly on VATSIM while I'm listening to. I can either do VATSIM and not stream, or stream and listen to music, and then not fly. But I can't do music and flying at the same time. So anyway, here we are, 2-3. We're jet aircraft. Here is where we're going to be taking off from. Heading 237, then 245, and I think we'll see. I guess Betty's is probably our transition. We'll check, but we can see here 23 unless otherwise assigned by ATC. Climb heading 237 to 1,100 feet. Climb right to 245. So jog a little right as assigned. Expect radar vectors to Monroe or as assigned. Then proceed via depicted route unless otherwise assigned by ATC. Maintain 5,000 feet. So that is what we're going to be doing, and we'll just be heading south, and we'll stay in Canada for a hot minute. So so that's that 5,000, and then also over here is our other VOR. I'm just going to set these to auto for now. All right, great. So let's go ahead and set up our MCDU. Is that what they actually call it in a Boeing? I'm surprised. So I've got my wind wing panels and stuff, but I'll kind of show you everything in here. But we will set up our little flight computer. So let's pull up our flight plan. Oh, one thing that would be smart, we can start loading in just a second. Let's do a couple little things first. All right, we'll go into our FMC. Let's pull up our plan here. So we'll make sure everything is right. We are a 757-200. We have a good database that I luckily remember to update. And okay, so yeah, we are flying in the right aircraft. We will be starting from Charlie Yankee Zulu, which is our reference airport. And right now we'll grab the GPS coordinates here and to set the IRS position while the IRS takes a bit to load up. So one thing nice too, this aircraft's pretty quick to set up, I find. So let's go route. Like I said, Toronto, Charlie, Yankee, Yankee, Zulu, and we will be heading to KPIE, Kilo, Papa, India, Echo, which the Rays look like they always fly into St. Pete, which makes some sense. And today we are calling ourselves Delta DAL 2814, and that is the Rays' current record, which I believe should be tied or top of the American League, and could be the whole thing. Actually, the Cubs won the other day. So, all right, so there is our flight. Let's go ahead and put in our departure. So as we said, we see here it's the runway 23, so we can roll down runway 23, and here's that Betty's 3 departure, and our transition looks like ARA. So select that. We'll go route, activate, and execute that. Cool. Let's go to the next page. I had some problem with this the other day. It wasn't letting me put in airways, so let's hope this works now. So we will kind of how this works in real life. I'll show you our actual flight plan. This was from the other day. Get our new one, import flight from SimBrief. There we are. And yeah, so how this works is there's like air highways essentially. So once we hit ARIA, you can kind of see this Quebec, whatever it is, Quebec 103, and that kind of takes us south and on an assigned kind of highway until we take another one. So yeah, flying a lot like driving. All right, 36 is not being used right now, even though it does have. We'll just check this as we get closer. That's kind of standard fare for flying long distances. You never know what the weather's going to be like exactly, which we can just look at real quick. I think we're okay. There was some weather moving in over the Midwest, but we should be fine, and then everything looks good down here. Winds are good. So all right, SimBrief, we don't need you. So let's punch in some other stuff. So Quebec 103. There it works. So to Slow Joe. And then we take Quebec 75 to Tweefel. Foxtrot Lima. Plug that in. And then direct Banff. Wonder if this is going to put it in twice, because I'm pretty sure that's our transition to direct to Banff. So with that, I'm going to execute that, and I am going to go back to our departures and arrivals, go to the index. Here's our St. Pete arrival, so I'll click that, and like I said, right now we'll at least plan for the ILS 36, and we want the DADES 2, and there's that Banff transition. Once we actually get into St. Pete, let's look at just real quickly typically I don't use a transition. That's just flying over the VOR, because we'll just give ourselves vectors, but let's just look real quick. So KPIE. Go to the runway, error. Okay, arrivals. So we said we're doing this DADES to RNAV. So yeah, coming from Banff, DADES, and yeah, we'll just from DADES just vector ourselves around, because as usual, I like flying around Tampa, my old hometown. So yeah, I'm not going to put in a transition in, and also because we might not be using this runway. So I'm going to go ahead and execute that. Let's go back to the route page. It looks like, we have IRS alignment too. So we can also look at, I need to reset my EFIS panel here. All right, there we go, 5. Okay, so let's look at our path. So one thing you can do is when you're down here, if you go back to your legs page and use this to plan mode, you can see what you're doing. So we'll zoom in a little more because it's a pretty short one. So we are just, let's go legs. I don't know why it always starts there. So we're just taking vectors, but essentially straight out. At some point, we'll turn ourselves over to Monroe, and then Oakville, Betts, Samuel, Ara. So that's the transition star. Then M&M, I guess, are we going to be over like Detroit or something? Ricks, Perks, Perry, Oakley. I will zoom out now just to make sure this is all looking good. Asperdanko, Slojo, we kick over to Libby, Ilby, Bisho, Shrill, Team, Teufel, and it looks like we got a discontinuity there, so let's close that up because we do want to go direct Banff. And let's execute that. Okay. And we step. Zoom in. Step. Kokomo, Dades, Gaspar, and then vectors to Ronix, Ronzi, if it's Chinese. All right, that's all. That looks all good. We've got a go around procedure plugged in. So boom, that is done. Let's go back to map mode here. And actually, I'm going to go set our... what is this? So the one thing I am using my WinWing panel, EFIS panel. The one thing that's bad about this aircraft, just from a sim perspective, is this is really, really hard to manipulate when you're actually flying. It's lots of like eyes off the road kind of stuff. And so I was able to program, if you want, you can go on xplane.to, and I have uploaded my own profile for this bad boy. So... all right, so now that we got some of that stuff in our route, let's at least start loading the aircraft. So operations, ground, I already said all our stuff. These are kind of, we'll just figure a very packed aircraft with baseball players and cargo. So let's go ahead and load and unload. So you might hear some stuff in the background while that starts. We were to this door opens. Unless am I locked? Alright, well, guess not. That's weird. Anyway, so we are loading. Unfortunately, X-Plane, you don't have fake people coming from the bus. Although there might be an add-on coming soon. So that's getting loaded. We're fueling up. So that's what we'll want to watch up here too. Fuel is actually going. Now that we're loading up too, it is getting pretty warm in there. So before I do all our performance calculations and setup, I am going to get our other power going. So hydraulic pumps, that can stay okay. APU is what I'm going to want to come on, so let me just make sure everything's looking good. So let's go ahead and start the APU, which is I should turn a light on to let people know. So the APU is the auxiliary power unit. Start it. And so the APU, we're about to really blast some people here. No one drive behind us. So that is the APU. It's a gas turbine engine, not unlike these, you know, small vacuum cleaner. It sucks air in here. Exhaust comes out, it spins turbines and, you know, detonates gasoline, combusts gasoline in here. And this will be used once we're off ground power to supply pressurized air to the aircraft and some electrical stuff. So the APU is running. I can go ahead to and down here click the status page and we can see the APU exhaust gas temp is up, it's running, we got oil, things are looking good. So we're going to go up here and I'm going to turn on the APU. I'm going to go ahead and turn the utility buses on now. Let's go ahead and get the packs on so that people have air conditioning and start the APU. Listen to that baby purr. And we'll also go ahead and while I'm down here, let's get the yaw dampers ready to go, and I will get the electric hydraulics going so we can start doing other things. All right, cool. Those stay on. All right, so I think I've done the stuff I want to do up here. And like I said, the there's going to be some guy calling us every so often and making little remarks. All right, everything's looking good up there. Let's continue setting up the aircraft, shall we? So, excuse me. So we'll go back down to our flight computer. I should set up just some quick binds for us. All right, so go back to our charts here. So we set up our route. That all looks good. So the next thing we will be doing is the aircraft init ref or perf init. So the performance. I'm curious actually. Is it going to go on 193.3? I wonder if this actually gets our current ground weight or if it knows. I might have to wait it out. 192.9, 193.3. Yeah, so I am a little heavier. So unless loading is already complete, it's also possible. Oh, okay. So it did load pretty quickly. I thought it would take a little bit longer than that. Okay, well, better for us. So there is our ground weight. 0 fuel weight, 167.6. So I tweaked things a little bit. Our reserves today are, go back to the first page, about 7,000. Just kind of taking a gander at our fuel situation here. Okay, so let's call it 7.0 reserves. Today we are going up to flight level 380 and the cost index is 38. Cost index has to do with how hungry this thing is for fuel, or mostly how expensive fuel is, so you can imagine right now. Oops. So the average wind component is so coming from the sort of, so we'll have a little tailwind today, I guess. Alright, there we go. And let's go to our takeoff. So we will also go to our performance calculations. This add-on doesn't have a performance calculator, but SimBrief gives us one. So here we go. The flaps will be flaps 5. And our select temp is 47. The DTO, that one's DTO 1. I am a touch heavier. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. We got our trim select and V1 speeds. It wants 150 V1. So that's the speed at which if we have a, that's basically hands off. That's when you have to decide to take off or not. 152 VR, that's the time you actually pull back on the flight controls. And then 154 is our V2. Which is the sort of lowest speed you can take off if you have one engine out. So I would go and plug that in, but it this add-on does that for you. So let's go ahead and flip our flight director on. We'll arm the auto throttle later. This is going to be LNAV VNAV takeoff, heading 237, going up to flight level 5000. And we're cool with whatever VOR is there. So that's actually our CDU pre-flight complete. Let's take a quick pop over to the first officer's side things, and we will go into the FMC. We'll give you the legs page, my intrepid pilot, co-pilot, and I like you to have like map. So yeah, one thing I'm getting used to is like what you should be Barrow. Is how some of these bad boys all work. I could get, I guess this one doesn't have the PFD table. Alright, that's fine. But I am gonna zoom you. Okay, everything else looking good for you. Yeah. Alright, first officer, you're set. I could do checklists that they do have in here. So pre-flight oxygen is tested. Flight instruments, let's make sure we have the local barometric pressure set, so 2998. We set that right here, so we're in inches. Are we on Barrow over here? Oh. There we go. Barrow. That we don't really care about right now, but we said 2998, so 2998. Let's set it there. Let's set it on our backup panel, and I have a keybind set, so I can just press B and sets my right side because it's too hard again to go mess around down there. So we have wind. We've got some clouds to deal with up there, but everything else looking good. So flight instruments test. I don't think, do you actually want to do that here? Let's just say perform, parking brake is set, fuel control switch is cut off, and gear pins are likely all removed because I don't think they're there. So we're kind of ready. Here we're all loaded up. Let's do a little thinking before we do our next checklist. So we've got all our pumps on and whatnot. We still have external power going. I'm gonna go ahead and now if it crashes on me here, I'm gonna be pissed off because it's been acting funky lately. So please don't reset everything. So external power. Okay, so we're on APU power. Thank you. Set this to auto. We can go ahead and get our fuel pumps on. I'm feeling pretty close to ready here. Let's get some more lights on. Tell them we're getting going.
I have nothing to say, sir. Is there anything you want?
All right, everyone, put your cigarettes out. All my lighting is okay. Packs are all on. Okay, cool. So for this, we're just going to be pushing straight out too. So let's go ahead and finish up our stuff. So we can get rid of the luggage loaders. We can get rid of the passenger bus, the fuel truck, the stairs. We can look down here. Airplane, close all of our doors. Great. Go back to ground. And let's get rid of, we had parking brake is set. Make sure here, parking brake, yep. And let's get rid of the GPU and get rid of the chocks. Okay. Oh, well, I did forget one thing. So on this aircraft, it's kind of interesting. You set your own reference speeds here. So our V1 today, as we see there, is 150. All right, V1 150 set. V2 was 152. 2 knots and or VR, excuse me. 154 is our V2, and then what's VREF plus 30? Is it? I think. Is it just gonna know? Let's see. Yeah. So it'd be 184, I think. All right, write that down. What we set VREF actually at. All right, cool. So our all our VREF speeds are in. We don't have to worry about our barrow minimums really. I mean, I could tweak them up, but I guess if you're being like really, 998 it was. I can go ahead and set the barrow. This thing takes forever. Up to, let's say, 1,560 feet. And that's kind of will be our acceleration altitude. Oh. Damn, it's jumping. There we go, 1560. That'll do for us for right now. All right, cool. So, are we ready for before start? Everything feels about right here. So yeah, let's get ready to get the hell out of here, and our checklist will tell us if we've done anything wrong. It does say in the checklist to set the trim now, but I kind of do that stuff at the end, or as part of my so recall checked. We expect what we expect here, looking just right. Power transfer unit. All right, let's do a checklist. Before start, fuel. We have as much fuel as we said we going to. Yep, total 25,600. So we will check that. Passenger signs are on, windows are locked. We have our MCP set with V1 or V2 154 heading 237. Altitude will go to 5,000 and chill out there. So let's say that. Takeoff thrust check. Takeoff speed. So we're DTO. Rudder and aileron trim is set. Taxi takeoff briefing, so the important stuff. So here we are over here at the Sky Service South apron, and we need 2-3. So we've got a long taxi that we'll pull out. I'm not sure if we can actually we can fit on Yankee, so let's go Yankee, Delta, the Yankee, Delta 1, and we'll see kind of what happens here. So Delta 1, then on to, is this Alpha? And then we can take Alpha all the way to Alpha Delta Hotel. Yeah, and then we're taking off. We got plenty of room. And then again, for our departure, just nothing too fancy. We're gonna take off. We're gonna jog to the right a little bit, and at some point I will vector us south to either Monroe or wherever we feel like putting ourselves. So if I wanted to, again, oh, and I'm super stoked. I got my new controls, or my little all my electronics to make my own little flight plan thing. So yeah, so not flight plan, what am I talking about? Radio panel. So that I'm really excited about. Let's squawk like 2000. And okay, everything else is looking good. So that's our briefing. Let's go ahead and just set the trim because I think that's gonna self-select. So 3.3, oops, 3.3 down here. All right, that's about 3.3. This thing takes off like a mofo also, so we have to watch that. All right, so we did that. Flight deck door, actually not locked. And all right, before start checklist is complete. And that will come next. So we are ready to go. We don't need pushback. We don't need anything like that. One thing, I can select the Hunter computer here. This is no big deal. All right, let's start this puppy. Okay, let's turn our packs off. And we will start engine 1. We'll use this side, so let's go down here, bring our engine display up, and set ground. And we should start seeing cooling up. Yeah, here comes N2. This is the turbine engine. One of the fans starts spinning up. Got good oil pressure, about 18%, I think it said. Yep. Add fuel. And then you see exhaust gas temperatures rising and N1 spinning. So these Pratt Whitneys are actually not really that loud from what I can tell. But yeah, turbine engine. This is N1, N2 are the high compression, I guess, fans is a way to think about it. But yeah, you know, man, I love this metal here. But yeah, those spin, air sucks through here, it compresses multiple stages, it explodes in here with fuel, and it shoots out our energy, our power back there. That's the layman's version. Okay, so that clicked off. It looks like our engine is about idling here. Beautiful. So let's go back up here and let's start engine 2. Same deal. Watch for N2. Hear it going. Alright, 18%. Let's add fuel. And there she goes. So I kind of wish these sounds were a little more impressive. But hey. There is a sound pack that I could think about. But it seemed like the Pratt Whitneys are actually just not that they don't have like at least idling that kind of insane power. All right, cool. So engines are started. Cool. Don't need any more lights for the moment. Although, I mean, we are about to get going, so I can turn our runway turn-off lights on. That's part of the checklist for this. All the signs are back on. Let's turn our packs back on for our folks. Let's close the isolation valve. Make sure we have power. All right, Jen on. We can get the APU bleed off, and let's go ahead and APU selector to off. APU gen off. And that looks good for up here. I noticed none of the checklists say you need to put these into continuous for takeoff. So again, something I just don't really know that much about. So the other thing we can do, so we set the trim. Let's go ahead and set our flaps. Flaps 5 takeoff. See them coming out. They already came up. APU gen off. Cool. We'll arm the auto throttle as we get there. Let's go into our status page. Let's do our flight controls here because this is new hardware I have set up. So pull back, pull down, pull left, pull right, and rudder, full left, full right. But the one thing I have to do in my setup still is anchor my rudders back down. All right, cool. Everything's looking pretty sweet here. If I had to dial in our radio tower, we'd say ready for taxi, and then again we would taxi back. Okay, taxiing to holding point. You know, whatever this is. I guess we'll want full length Quebec, and we will taxi via Yankee Delta 1. I guess is this Charlie 1 here? And I'm not sure. I have to check some of the signage there, but it would be something along those lines. All right, cool. I feel like we did everything. So before taxi, we got lights. Don't need that one just yet. All right, nice. I think I actually did this thing. So I
Still here, Captain. And still no new information for you.
okay. So let's do a checklist. All right, anti-ice, we should be okay today. Isolation recall is checked. Yeah, parking brake, that's all I care about. Auto brake. Damn, RTO. Ground equipment is clear. Yes. All right, there's our before taxi checklist. Let's do the thing. So parking brake will come off, and here we go. So yeah, Yankee looks like it will fit us. I guess some other stuff I could do. I can get. I don't want the waypoints. Weather. I'll give our co-pilot weather in a minute. Like we don't even really have a sign for Yankee here. So yeah, I mean this is the general aviation area. This would probably be a tight little taxiway. for a 757, but I think we got it. I don't drive on the lines very well. You will quickly notice. Alright, cool. We are rolling. Let's go ahead. I'm just going to go ahead and flip TARA. Got it. While we're not doing much here, let's go ahead and give you airports and weather. Go down here. Get weather and turbulence. Okay. I will go ahead now and arm the auto throttle. One thing I did end up getting from flightsim factory. I've got kind of these replica 757 handles for my honeycomb Bravo. I got the whole sim setup going pretty good right now. I'm pretty happy with how it's running. And yeah, an X-plane, so far so good. I got like some visual artifacts that, you know, we're all used to in X-plane. The only thing that was weird that I can't remember if it was happening before, but whatever, was getting some of these like kind of creepy lights through, but also this is an old add-on, so all right, so I'm on 5 miles here. You can have kind of the larger view. Yeah. Okay, good, it's all set. All right, approaching a runway. So let's go ahead and turn some lights on. Warn people. Yeah, like I said, I guess we'll just take this Delta, whatever it is. Really, yeah. Huh. Not quite sure about what our scenery situation is, so that could be that. And there's something weird here. Like, alright, check approach sector, clear. Yeah, I got runway 23. It's just, see, it's showing the 23 is over here, but it's showing. Anyway, let's see what happens when we get there. Just check my departures. Everything is plugged in correctly, so not totally sure. Alright, go back to our takeoff ref. Okay, so let's see what we got here. So we are crossing Delta 1. Guess I didn't need to turn my lights off. Okay, approach sector clear. Let's see, what do we got here? Signage? Alpha? Yeah, Alpha all the way. Right now we can up a little speed. I'm flying or driving very gingerly. Alright, and we will take Alpha all the way down. Two 237. Does it just not draw in that vector thing? Yeah, I'm gonna want to look at this before we go. I don't know if this is a me thing right now, but I feel like it doesn't have our flight path drawn in correctly, so we'll want to review that. Again, could be something with scenery and that kind of thing. Yeah, I like having at least the VOR heading mode down here. Okay. Oh, here comes this, so where is Alpha Kilo Alpha? So exciting, I know. But what a cool looking aircraft. It's got like the best proportions. And like I said, inside it's kind of like the, I like how it's half and half. So you can still, I can set this up to do, these do have, what's it called? Steam, you know, the old style steam gauges, which is pretty cool. Right. Keep going. Long taxi. Like I said, I'm driving like grandma, just trying to do this a little bit right. Just 'cause I want to get used to this bad boy. Yeah, I wonder why it shows coming from that. So you can see our flight plan is sort of wacky. Once we kind of line up for takeoff, I'll go look back in there again. Yeah, it's very strange. Alright, where are we? We're getting there. The Alpha Delta is what we'll look for. Hangar right. Just default scenery in X-Plane. The airports always look a lot better in X-Plane than Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't feel as compelled to have to buy sceneries. Alright, before takeoff, get ready to do that. Alright, here comes So what is that? That's Alpha Delta. Oh, it's hotel. Got it. Okay, hangar right on hotel. Well, looks like we got some crosswind. Be okay. And we'll want full length in this big boy. Let's go ahead, line up and wait, and let's see why our flight plan looks wonky. Okay, go. Oh, I don't have Ras Lady. That's a bummer. I love Ras Lady. The runway advisory, whatever it is. Alright, things are happening here. Throttles. Line up. Alright, let's come to a stop here. And figure out why our flight plan looks like shit. So, parking brake is set. What is wrong with you? Legs. Vectors. No. So you see it has like a 245, but from 11 that. Departures, arrivals. Index. Departures. Next page. Q3. On the that's 3. Transition. Para. Execute. Okay. Got me, man. Now that looks correct. So, I think with that said, get rid of this. Everything is set. We can do our last checklist here before takeoff. So we know what we're doing. We're flying up, hanging a little bit of a right, and then we'll just level off at 5,000. Packs are on, or auto, flaps are set, stabilizer trim is set, flight controls are checked, cabin, we can...
I have nothing to say, sir. Is there anything you want?
Yeah, secure the cabin. Form, taxi, turn off lights, come off for this? Yeah, I guess. Alright, cool. Before takeoff checklist complete. Let's rock and roll. Are we really that imbalanced? I might have to mess with that. Okay. Parking brake off. Go. Okay. Let's power up about 40%. The engines are stabilized. Let's go ahead and press thrust. EPR, thrust set. Okay, thrust hold, 80 knots, checked. A little off center line here. Peak. Alright, V1, rotate. So, positive rate of climb, gear up. Trim a little. So I might not follow the flight director totally up because, you know, it goes so high at pitch. I mean, 5,000 feet per second, you know? I don't know. It's too much. Let's take it off. Alright, EPR, VNAV speed. It's the marker. Alright, turn heading 245. Look at that bad boy. Yeah, I'm just, you know, this thing can climb more aggressively, but not my, not what I'm looking for at the moment. So I'm gonna go ahead and, we are LNAV VNAV. I'm gonna go ahead and arm the autopilot. Let's go. I don't want to be below. What's going on here? That's 5. Very strange. I'm not sure why it's got us in this overspeed. Alt hold. This is kind of strange. Because I don't want to be, I mean, I'm below my flaps 5 speed. So did, oh right, this thing has the VNAV that turns off. Let's speed up here. Do at least our up speed. Figure out what's going on. Yeah, what the hell? Alright, here comes flaps 1. Flaps up. That I have no idea why it's doing that. Alright, I'm going to heading select. I'm gonna start turning us back. Yeah, how bizarre was that? What did I do wrong? So that's going to be one worth thinking about. But let's go ahead and go up to, let's say we got cleared to 12,000. 12,000. Go, let's go a level change. We are going too fast, technically. This thing's gonna climb like a madman. Look at our up speed. Did I screw it up by setting the VREF incorrectly? Very possible. Yep. Alright, let's go back into our flight plan here. Let's go legs. Let's go direct. Let's just go direct bets. Of course, I'm getting a phone call. Direct bets. Execute. LNAV. VNAV. Let's answer the telephone. Man. Alright, LNAV, VNAV. Speed. We are climbing. Let's set our heading accordingly. Alright, we are flying. So yeah, some things I'm checking to see is VNAV in some aircraft stays on, just, you know, it'll be continuously on once you reach the intended altitude, but I think this goes into hold. Darkness. The light. Alright, let's do some after takeoff stuff. Auto brake does it by itself. Okay. Approaching our altitude, you'll hear a little come up here. Get our lights off. Anything else up here I have to think about? I don't think so. Alright, cool. Alt hold. Yeah, so it does go into an alt hold, and then just the speed window opens up. So, okay. And if, so what did we say? Our sure. Guy. Yeah, so it's got, I don't really like doing this stuff. But let's see, what did we file again? So cruise, we said 380, so let's go ahead and pump it up, 380. And VNAV. EPR, VNAV speed. And we are climbing. I like the sounds. So this can just actually stay map mode. We got auto. You want auto over there? We can, so it'll just pick up our VORs. Yeah, auto. Cool. This guy, the annoying voice. Alright, let's do a after takeoff checklist. Packs, landing gear, all good. We are approaching standard, so let's say we performed that already, and okay. Boom. No more checklist for a while. Chrono. I never remember to do the damn chrono. Okay, Econ Cruise. Got that open here. I don't know if this thing does, if I can get winds or not. In any case, we're climbing at the moment. Alt Econ. Climb. Climb. Everything looking within spec. Alright, 18,000. Let's go ahead and set standard. Standard is set. Set it on the other side and make sure it's set. Standard. Okay. Oh, this one doesn't set. 2992, I believe. Alright, making a little turn. Let's set the heading bug accordingly. Alright, on our way to Samel. We are climbing. Alright, cool. Doing a quick little tour of everything here. We do have clouds coming up. It's +1. So as we pass this cloud layer, we'll probably want some anti-ice. Well, we can, let's, smoke them if you got them. This guy. Okay. I was just curious if that actually pulls up the, So, okay, if I go down here and I contact the purser, it brings this up, so we can say, so yeah, in the one that they actually use for the team plane, it's all first class. It's got like the tables, something. I think they plug up some windows, and there might be different doors, set up, but oh, that's pretty. Pink skies. Get closer to the engine here. Nice. Get your wing views. We'll enjoy those for a sec. Alright, nice. Clouds are coming. And once we get to cruise, I think we will get some tunes going. I was going to say, if you want... Well, we're probably going to be... Are we still on? No, we passed. We're somewhere down here. If I go to the map... No. Flying right over Erie, Pennsylvania. Which is, my buddy was just there recently. Little vacation-ish spot. Quote-unquote beach. To the extent that, you know, Lake Erie can be said. So yeah, we'll be flying Erie, probably just over Pittsburgh. Or do we not go that far? But yeah, so that's if you need geographic reference. We will be flying to the equator. Okay, heading. Go ahead and we can zoom ourselves out a bit here. Here comes the top of climb coming up in about 80, 75 miles, something like that. I did hear someone complaining the other day that this thing does oscillate. I guess there's X-plane loads clouds in pretty high. But I do like this about X-plane when it catches these. It does do good at throwing shadows. So hopefully... Ooh. Throttle back on. Need that. I have button binding. Looks like we may not have the clouds as bad ahead. Alright, just checking. Into cloud. So this is, you know, moisture. It is cold. So let's go ahead and get our engine anti-ice on. Now one thing I should figure out is I don't know the crossfeed situation, because I'm like 1,000 pounds over on this side. Kind of weird. I would think that would be balanced when you load in the sim. We will explore that some other time. Alright, we are in the soupy stuff. Hopefully we'll have clear skies. Although it did say the broken. That's alright. We're above that. So I don't know, we'll hopefully get out of these clouds. Okay, LNAV, VNAV, speed. So I wonder, is the VNAV a setting? So here's where we can check some stuff. Let's go avionics. Blah blah. Okay, that makes sense. Disables auto. Okay, that we want. Or whatever. Right, I put all these on integrated arcs, V-speed, semi-auto, which doesn't work, actually. Okay, options, sim settings, shake on turbo, metric, throttle. I need to check if this is the thing that will actually help me with the throttles. The one thing that sucks in the sims when your hardware is not matched up with this, the second I touch these bad boys, it's gonna... When I'm landing, it's a pain in the ass. But not that big a deal. Alright. Advanced sound. So that might just be how the VNAV works in this thing. Let's see. We're getting to our top of climb. Over here. Let's go progress. Yeah. So, like I said, big fan of this aircraft for a handful of reasons. But yeah, like I said, it's got kind of that old school mix. But I do like having the glass. I like having magenta line. To tell me where to go. We are approaching top of descent, but otherwise, you know, it's mod. This is old. I mean, this add-on has been around forever. This would be fun. Right here. Do a little jump seating. The auto throttle, auto throttle. Alright, well that explains that. Read your damn callouts. So that's why I missed that. Something I need to do. Alright, here comes top of climb soon. And again, I'm just kind of trying to get a sense of how this bad boy works, but this sucks. Should it be that hazy at 380? Alright, we are getting there. Entertainment.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now start the onward entertainment program. For your comfort, we will lower the cabin lighting. In the sidearms of your chairs, you will find your personal headphones. If you would like to continue reading,
So yeah, having the physical EFIS panel out in the world here is very nice because, like I said, these things get. Yeah, I had to set like. I wonder if I saw. Oops, sorry about that. Yeah, I had to set a view like this because adjusting all the EFIS stuff adjusts stuff on the screens. So it's like this is a view you'd have to have set if you're doing this without the EFIS panel. But otherwise, I've got everything set up. Oh yeah, I do want the route data. Nominal. Alright. LNAV, VNAV, speed. Top of climb is coming up. Get the alt alert more than 1,000 feet. And let's, so I'm assuming just gonna go to VNav hold, which I would think in cruise, it would kind of like it would stay in VNav. Like I would think it would have that. So our speed is going to be Mach 0.8. Alright, here comes top of climb. Let's see if that does opens our speed window and goes to alt hold. It's got to get up there just a little more. Where do I get the probably like progress, next page, SAT -60. Alright, VNav path. Speed on that VNav path. Okay, so I guess if I don't have the FMC plugged in, it disconnects. One thing I don't need is anti-ice for it's too cold for icing conditions. All right. Yeah, it's under -45, and then anything above +10. Alright, we got kind of some wind helping us out a little bit. Okay, VNav. Okay. Progress is cool over here. Give you legs. And, alright, well, we're in haze. We could see if there's a... I don't want to lose my reference too much here. Yeah, so however high this is, would be no clouds. But damn, there's this layer. Ooh. We'll never find ourselves now. Follow the sound, I don't know. Oh, look at that. Well, I'd say enjoy the view. You can enjoy some engine sounds. Alright, so now we're at climb. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back. And in-flight drink. So I think it's yeah, it's about beer o'clock for a Friday. And I'll be right back. Enjoy this little view. And I'll see you in about 5 minutes. And we'll listen to some King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. Alright, I am back. Looks like we have hunter fuel. No more. I should read how to actually transfer that. Man, I'm totally bummed about the this. At least we'd have slightly nicer views to look at. But so be it. But I do want to queue up. We've got the. I can show you some stuff. So, we will listen to King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. This is the poster for the Toronto show. We can look at some pictures from the Toronto show. Good. Some GIZZ heads. Where my navigation? Oh, because I'm in the. So this was early on in the couch tour. There we go. There's some GIZZ heads. There's Stu. Why don't we can do two things at once here. Let's go. This is King Gizzard and Lizard Wizard live in Toronto. Let's enjoy. The slight aircraft sounds.
This is fucking sick. What the fuck?
Hey, yeah!
Oh, I can see myself. That's not good.
Oh, yeah?
How's it going, Toronto?
I haven't been viewing enough, clearly.
And I'll spoil the songs. This will be
playing. Give it up for GIZZ.
they open with Perihelion. Though we'll have a bit of a
Oops. We're gonna do some fucking whack as fuck shit, so let's go. Turn it up, second.
so that you heard is Joey. That sounded like Andy. That's the gong that eventually got broken, which is pretty crazy. Stu, Cook, Lucas, GIZZ heads. I should make that into a little separate. Helion. Alright, that's Perihelion by King Gizzard and Lizard Wizard. So that's Stu. That's the guy you hear singing most of the time. Cook supplies lots of the the backbone. But yeah, so each show will kind of start out with a well, not start out, but oh, look, blue skies ahead. Nice. Thank God. Adirondacks. This is Venusian 2. Got kind of a... Was this Infest the Rats? Kind of more thrashy. I could do the thing. Forgot that I had that. Alright, excuse my unprofessionalism here. There we go. So yeah, so the shows, I like to say like they come in acts because they have so much different music, King Gizzard and Lizard Wizard. And so this is one that's going to be kind of they do the hard open. Then we've got kind of a rockish middle. And then they end with the table, which is their kind of electronic stuff. But this is Converge. Melt your face off music. Enjoy. It was a pretty fun part of the song. Whoa. So they usually play, this is from Petrodragonic Apocalypse, great metal album, and this is Witchcraft, Converge into Witchcraft, they play a lot. And Witchcraft is a great song. Nice little Lucas bass line here. Yeah, so that was some of their stuff. Their kind of heavier metal stuff from Petrodragonic Apocalypse, which was kind of the album that got me into it. My buddy was a big King Gizzard fan for a while, and then when that came out, started listening to it, absolutely loved it. And then you just start going through it. I mean, they have 20 something albums and growing, so this is kind of an Easter egg song. Great chain of being. Listen to these people clapping 4-4. Shameless. Yeah, great chain of being with people clapping in 4-4. White people, you know? Alright, enjoy. So a lot of it's a Great Chain of Being by King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard.
All right, one more drum beat.
They're gonna play another heavy one here, and in honor of it, we'll stay in the jet wash of this giant polluting aircraft, because they do sing much about climate doom, and this album, Petrodragonic Apocalypse, well, speaks for itself. Alright, enjoy Dragon. The 757 look like a dragon. Oh, I can't believe I missed it. So that's one of my buddy and I's favorite lyrics. The eye dilates. What the hell is happening? Am I drunk? Okay, the heavy part is over. Never mind. No pictures of cats.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Pretty sweet. Okay, that is the actual end of the heavy part for those disinclined. So, what's happening here?
Let him up, T.
What is this? 757?
There we fucking go, man. Bit of latency there, no?
Does it have... I don't think there's just a single elevator or whatever the hell that is back there. Huh. So do I have some sort of like port open? So yeah, that was all a lot of their kind of a handful of their heavier stuff. But is that just a little bug or something on the back of the aircraft? That's screenshot worthy. I need to ask. I've never seen that before. I'm not sure if I just missed it. So yeah, so that was sort of like what I would consider Act 1 of their show. They usually kind of during the couch tour, which I highly recommend just going to the bootleg GIZZ. I'll have a link in the comments. It's almost like they do like kind of every couch tour show from 2024 was like, you know, of their corpus, they have sort of like, they would do like 3 acts. And you know, it's loose, but not like, but like, you know, you can hear kind of through the couch tour different modes of their songwriting. And so this is Hypertension is a really neat song that's great live. I mean, they rock this song live because they're, you know, the joke within the GIZZ community is the community as it is you know, are they a jam band? So a lot of these songs are like twice, 3 times as long as they are on the studio albums. But yeah, enjoy some Hypertension. Good song, especially when they kind of jam out. And every version is going to be a little different, so let's see. Just got a fucking live YouTube copyright something. But hey, fellas. Get off my dock. So yeah, I mean, what's cool about the GIZZ is they give you everything, somehow. And a lot of this is so you can make like, they want people to make records and stuff. And you can download the full, oh man, here's a whole field of vision. High potential. So fuck you, copyright striker. So I like to think I'm raising awareness, and not that I'll ever make a cent from doing this, but you know, if I do, GIZZ gets, how about this? They'll get all my proceeds when I make it big. Alright, the one thing I was gonna, just to make sure I'm not like totally blind or anything, I know I don't think, oh man, here's one of my favorites. So there's Iceland Air. So one of my friends on the, I'll turn some, we can take a little breather, even though that was a fun hypertension. This Iceland Air is like one of my favorite 757s. It looks so goddamn good. But they're retiring all these, and in the kind of community, flight sim community that I'm a part of, there's this guy who gets incredible photos. I mean, just so insane. Lee, if you're watching, which you're not, but if you are, I mean, God bless you, man. Incredible photos. Thank you for sharing them with all of us. I owe you many beers, and I want to come plane spot with you sometime. but he's got some awesome pictures of I mean, it could be this particular one. I can go check. What in the hell? But yeah, I'm not insane. There's not like a weird little. Here's a picture of the Flight Factor 777. Oh wait, look, there is that little thingy. All right, we have some investigation to do. Why is every shot from the left side of the plane? We need right side profile. Give us right side profile. This is fucked up. Look at this. Oh, I shouldn't look at that one. That's like the only Huh. Oh, this is actually recent. Check it out. There is a thing. Oh, but this is from the sim. This is the... So, alright. Can't go off that. I can't believe every picture is from the wrong side. Alright, Boeing 727-500, I mean, elevator. Let's see. No. I don't see anything. So maybe, is this some weird artifact of the flight factor? Here we go. Oh. Can't see. Here we go. That's all. Yeah, huh. It must just be some sort of weird artifact of the flight factor. Because I don't see that weird little thing. Sorry. I don't know what he was complaining about. I guess we should think about this flight a little bit. 1936. Alright, so only about an hour away. But yeah, no idea what this little guy is. I don't see it on the IRL aircraft. But it could be. I don't know. I will ask the experts. Let's do a couple things. This is still hypertension. Yeah, we're getting close. We gotta start thinking a little bit about what we're up to. Oops. Why don't we check IRL, see what we're landing, what the winds are. Alright, we're landing 36. We could fly the VOR. Go to Pi, do a procedure turn. I mean, we're kind of going to do that anyway. But no, I still need help. I don't know how to fly this thing. But that's not what we wanted to see. We want to see whether Okay, 30 at 5, so I mean a little wee bit, not much. And in real life, looks like, yeah, we're doing 3.6 and 2.2. 3.6 works for me. That'll give us a nice way to come out over the bay, Tampa Bay. So, all right, we'll plan for the ILS 3.6. Woo! If I press B,
Thanks so much. Fuck yeah.
is it actually going to switch over to that? Oh no, okay, cool. That's good. Alright, while they play some of their hippie jam band music, which I like, by the way. Let's do some things, since we are getting close. So I just sort of pre-dialed in. We'll check that again. I have no idea what the stupid guy is asking. I don't really care.
Yo, thanks for something you can turn.
Yeah, I don't really. One thing in these flight sims,
We are on the other side of the world!
I don't totally. There's certain parts of it that, like the communication with the back, if it actually had a little more to it, maybe. But for the most part, I don't really care about that. But one thing we can do now is at least we can pre-dial in our ILS and 356. So we can go ahead and do our course also. Press the wrong button. Course 356. We'll hear Stu yelling a little bit in the background. 356. Do it over here. Alright, I am gonna. We'll keep this on auto 116 point. We'll see if I need to dial in some of these VORs. I just want the St. Pete one, maybe the Sarasota one for the missed approach. But let's get a couple other things. What is our actual touchdown? Alright, so it actually is just basically 10 feet, totally sea level. Or just about totally sea level. As far as our approach goes, are there actually like no. Interesting. So, Banff, Corey, Capo, Edison, Oline, Marvey, Coco, Dates. So we are just going to have like VNAV guidance, I guess, for what we're actually So we start descending at around Corey. That's so. What do we care about? Gas bar. Can't help but hate the heat. So we'll get radar vectors so we can do whatever we want. Looks like above 10 to care about here. We're in Florida, so we don't have to worry too much about MSA. This is about our current climate condition called Antarctica. Easier to do it down here, actually. It's faster. Yeah, like I said, that's when you need that. Take me away, take me away. Ooh. Does co-pilot get it too? Approach. Alright, that's all dialed in. When you got it made, just the tip of the iceberg. When we get a little closer, we'll do our performance calculations for the landing. But yeah, top of descent looks like about 80 miles. A little more.
I'm gonna play a few news. This one's called Field of Vision.
Oh yeah, so the album B741 had just come out.
Good screen tonight,
So that was
Jason.
Antarctica, one of the
Tell us something. What do you got?
songs off of it. And now this is Field of Vision, which is a good song.
It's pretty good, bro.
And the name of their festival.
What's in that fucking ray gun shit? Ray gun, the original ray gun.
Alright, let's set the heading.
He invented ray gun.
Invented ray gun. Ambrose was a Coke, you nice.
Hey.
And while you enjoy that, I'll be right back. Gotta handle a couple little things. But yeah. See you in a sec. Enjoy Field of Vision.
All right, Joey. Alrighty.
Song sounds like Jet. Everyone give it up for Jet. Stu looks like a bit Jetish tonight, mate. Bet you Jet couldn't write a song in 11 days.
Okay, I am back. That was a little selection of the stuff off their new album at the time. Since we are approaching top of descent, I'm gonna have to start concentrating a little bit here. Though our descent is pretty straightforward.
Bookie's gonna go to the casino.
So the only thing I ran over in SimBrief is our landing calculations. So for that, we look over in our flight computer here. Unit ref, flaps 30, 125 knots. Seems so slow. But there it is, ILS 108.7, 108.7, 356. Okay. So we've got a little less than 10,000 feet. So we'll see. I don't know if I mean, I could just go auto brake 1 and we can roll the whole runway. Might be better actually, just so I can practice staying on the center line a little better. So let's go auto brake 1. And this is one of the Hot Water is the song that's playing now. One of their, I don't want to say older songs because it feels weird to call their stuff old when they've made more albums in the last 10 years than God only knows. But here we are coming up the top of descent. So we'll kind of get ready for that. About 30 miles. Oh, we can do a checklist even? Ah, we're doing it today, folks. What my coffee machine says. Okay, I think everything is good up here. Just for mental reference, we are in Florida. Ooh, flying right over Gainesville. We could dump some, I can ditch fuel in this aircraft, can I? Where's ditching? Lucky. If I knew it off the top of my head, we could dump this extra 1,000 pounds of imbalanced fuel right over the swamp of Gainesville. It looks like that's sort of one of our waypoints. Although in seriousness, I actually do like Gainesville is a neat little town. But having been now to the kind of, I mean, I live in a college town also. That's way better than Gainesville. But yeah, University of Florida. The swamp is their stadium. I've grown up to hate them. Okay, the other thing we need to do is set our approach ref speed, which 124. And I think it'll add automatically. That 164, 204. All right, there we go. So we've got our reference speeds checked. I was saying the one thing I do like about when it comes to the flaps, I do like how you can kind of quickly see. One thing I don't know, I should look up, is so it's definitely, you definitely go in the 757 in terms of the flap schedule. because that's where the guards are. Flap 5, so that's like flaps 1, flaps 5, and then do you just go all the way to like fucking 25? That's something I'm really not too sure of. FMC message, reset MCP alt. Oh yeah, top of the sure. Thank you, computer. So, we're lowering. Let's go down to, I mean, we can go down to where I want to be, about 5,000. I can say 4,000 actually. And really could go all the way to 3. Alright, speed. That guy is talking to us again. Alright, here comes descent. Now that we're getting a little closer, turn our outside a little bit higher. And yeah, we're descending, so let's go ahead and do a descent checklist. Pressurization is set, landing, yep. Recall. Checked. Auto brake is set. Auto brake 1 we're gonna go for. Landing data, VRF is all complete. Approach briefing. Yeah, you know, we're gonna follow the star till Gasper, take those vectors. We'll fly out over Bradenton, Brandon. We'll take and you know, turn up to St. Pete, and we will plan for the ILS 36. And so we'll just want to be down to 2,000 by Soons. Does it care where we are here? Not really. So 2,000 is what we're going to be looking for. And then as far as our takeoff, our landing roll, we'll just take as much of the runway as we want. And if we can make A2, we'll try. Otherwise, we'll just take A1, taxi all the way down to the FBO. So, okay. Approach briefing complete. Look shit up. Don't forget about it. Robot, stop. Started a little early there. Sweet. This is one of my favorite songs. Overload. So that was Gainesville. They have a mall. But I don't want to dump on Gainesville too much. I would dump fuel on them if I knew how to. How do you ditch fuel on this thing? Probably. You probably can in this, I would think. That's just good to know in case I need to lose some weight. All right. Nicely on our descent here. Boeing. But really, this is interesting. This star has almost like no restrictions. I guess they must need to keep you. I mean, I guess I know because, like, where are we? Like, Coco, you have MCO, Orlando International is right here. So I guess they need to kind of keep you flexible. Alright, here we are coming in off scale. Alright, we have a pretty straightforward approach. Let's see how we do. I've landed this thing a couple times, not too bad. And if we have wind... Alright, variable 3 knots, so we can assume the worst. A little bit of tailwind, 3001. Local, UNH. You could probably see my, yeah, we got my family members below us somewhere. Alright, hold on a second. Sir, it is customary to turn on the no smoking signs. Sure. Alright, we're descending. Everyone buckle your asses up. I'm 2 tequila Caesars deep for this landing. Don't tell anybody. Man, so good. Silver tequila. Clamato. Yeah, I know, Clamato. A few dashes of Old Bay hot sauce, which I recommend to get no matter what. Ice, it's good over crushed ice, and the juice of an entire lime, at least. But I made a huge jug of it for Mother's Day. For my drunken mother. No, no, we had a good time for Mother's Day. I make my some of my patented famous meals. And we drink. But I had leftover Caesars, so I figure I'll get rid of those. Man, we didn't even get to talk about the raise at all today. That's the whole point of this flight. I had like this whole thing queued up. Yeah, just the other day. Fucking hell, man. This dude, Brooks. I mean, I don't know, you can't probably see this, but I should check the transactions to see if he's actually still on the team. He really shouldn't be. But this is kind of cool. I mean, Cease, they took him pretty far, but yeah. I don't know if I'm allowed to. Yeah, fuck. I don't care. Yeah, so Jax picked a nice game. We were up. It was so brutal. Yeah, it was like immediately we scored up 2 runs. Look at this shit though. Pitching change. Aaron Brooks replaces Cole Sulcer. Alright. So I know their bullpen was strapped. So I'm not gonna like go nuts on this. And but this guy is 30 something, 36 years old. His last 2 games in Durham were complete crap. And he played like 1 game in the Mexican League before getting signed up. But, I mean, he was lucky to get this. But then look at this shit, dude. 4 balls in a row. So, boom, walks Guerrero. Oops. Oh, that's a... Yeah, they had to challenge one. But what did he throw? 2 strikes? Fouled off. I mean, why did anyone even swing? Oh, let's set standard. 3001. Alright, I'm getting, I need to... Can I just press B again? Alright, sweet. But yeah, fucking... So yeah, there's that, and then, of course... Look at that thing. I mean, attacking him up in the zone, in his hottest spots. Ugh, man. Yeah, I hope they make a move. I mean, there has to be somebody else, but that was a tough one. But I'm not going to complain that much. The Rays are playing so good. You gotta lose eventually, I guess. Alright, things are happening here. I need to concentrate. Where are we at in this GIZZ show? Alright, so after Game of Knife here, we'll wind down the Toronto show. There's the table part of the set is next. Maybe when we land we can throw that back on. So I think now that we did our altimeters, we can do a checklist. So approach, yep. I mean, honestly, I probably should here's a 116. I mean, alright, we do have the VOR we want here, and then what's Sarasota VOR? Doesn't list it. Okay, we have the St. Pete VOR is automatic over here, so that's the only thing I kind of wanted for a frame of reference. So let's go, altimeters are checked, set and check. Nav aids are set. Alright. Just our landing checklist. So, let's say seatbelts on and before landing. Alright. Thank you, GIZZ, for a great show. So that was one of the early ones from the couch tour. Which is cool. It's kind of interesting, or funny, I guess, to see them talk about their new album, B741, in 2024. That was a long time ago now. Oh. Alright, I'm not paying attention. Alright, let's go heading select. And let's just go level change. Speed. Where are we at here? 11. Let's slow down to 50. Okay. Heading select, idle, speed. Press hold. Let me reset this. Drone. So there's Tampa Bay. There's Davis Island. We're gonna be going around here. So the only weird thing that's gonna happen is, and then I'll try it the next stream. Oh, well, I should actually do. So I want to do, where is Ronzi? Okay, 356. So Ronzi 356 intercept 357 and execute. Now, if we zoom out, there's our extended center line. Nice. Yeah. We will just vector ourselves over. And yeah, we just need to stay above like 2700, 2900 over here. Okay, let me have a sip of my cocktail. We'll land this bad boy. The other thing I think I want to do next time is do my, I need to do my, what's it called? Oh, my field of vision. I need to move my FOV up, I think. This is kind of, this aircraft also kind of a little fisheye thing going on. Alright, so we're 8,000, we're trying to get down to 2. So that's like 6, I mean 6, 12, 18 miles. We got, yeah, we're good. We're very good. How far are we to Ronzi? We're 30 nautical miles as the crow flies, so we'll just, turn ourselves, you know, now we're on a kind of very far away downwind. But we'll, why don't we fly over the Sarasota VOR? Although that's going so far out, it's already almost. Alright. This is all the Tampa burbs. There's Tampa. St. Pete. Interesting. Struggling. Okay. And just 2,000 is what we care about. Alright, 25 EME from Ronzi, or Raunchy, if it were Chinese. But essentially what I'm doing is just as we fly a beam, Ronzi, I'll start turning this over. And then I'll continue the descent. Got a leech field here of some kind. Very nice. That looks like, I don't know what's going on there. As usual, right as I'm landing, the text messages start coming. Alright. We are doing it. Almost a beam. Raunchy. They're calling it raunchy. Alright, I'll hold 4,000. And it is 6. 1, 2, 3, 7. Okay. 1 minute. Alright, here we go. So why don't we let's slow down to our up speed. Because we'll need about, let's, give ourselves about 10 miles or so for so we can take her easy. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to our up speed, then I'll turn and descend to 2,000. Get some flaps in. Okay. This looks good for me. Let's go down to 2,000. Let's speed up a little bit here. Alright, level change. Whoa. Why did it go to 198? Oh, does it actually reset? Let's go up speed, baby. Alright, let's turn on a very, very long base here. I guess I didn't give our co-pilot the reference speeds, but well. Yeah, nice thing being over Florida. I don't know what those are weird, whatever these kind of fields. Not sure what's going on. I need to take a VFR aircraft out here. Anyway, nice and flat, so. And it looks like we'll have maybe just like 5, or just some bare crosswind. Alright, flap swing. There it goes. I noticed that. That's kind of I'm curious about that. It goes, it stops. Or we can go to flap swing speed. Oh, we just want to be 2,000 above anyway. Why are you speeding up so much? Holy shit. What in the world? Speed brakes. That was really fucking weird. That was... Alright, so that was some kind of bug or something. That was not my fault. I mean, I'm idle. Full speed brake, and I was speeding up. Huh, that was really weird. Alright, let's put our auto throttle back. Happening. So, I mean, I'm not sure what I missed. I'm gonna have to definitely go back and look at this one. Alright, let's go to flaps 5. Keep coming down here. I feel like my modes keep canceling. Alright, we have a localizer yet. No. There we are. 108.7. 8.7. Lights on. Alright, here comes the localizer. I'll go flaps 20. Slow us down even more. Oh shit, I still got the speed brake. Fuck. Alright, shouldn't need it anymore. I'm gonna go ahead and arm the speed brake. I'm going to arm the localizer. Yeah, now I'm really curious to watch this back and see what the hell I did wrong. Was heading select not? Okay. And then once we hit scones. It was 612. Sounds. Yeah, that'll be close enough. once we capture the localizer, I'll go full config. Okay. Localizer should start coming in. You see this diamond start creeping. You'll see this line start creeping. This is showing us we're below glide slope. That too.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes our aircraft will land at the destination airport. For your safety, we ask you to remain seated until the aircraft comes to a complete stop and the fasten seat belt sign is turned off. When preparing to depart, please make sure to take all your personal belongings with you. Attention, international travelers. If you are continuing your flight,
Misclick.
follow the signs to
My bad.
International Transit Area.
Lock still armed. Alright, lock. Okay. Gear down. Flaps full. Oh. Alright, let's look for an airport. There we go. That's where we're going. Alright, so we are full config. Do our landing checklist. The cabin is secure. Speed brake is armed. Landing gear down. Flaps are set. Alright. So. Let's go ahead and take over our tower. A little too much. So I don't really know what, not know, but you know, just sort of my EPR, N1, and so forth. Let's see, let's try about 48. That looks pretty good. Be a little quick, maybe. Alright, so we are on the localizer. We somehow dove. Why is it telling me 1300? $3001. Well, you're coming in way low. Yeah. We can back off the throttle a little bit. Yeah, so this will be an instructive one because a bunch of stuff happened that I don't know why it happened. We're not even gonna really need the localizer. I feel like we're so low. I mean the glide slope. So we're gonna be like 4 rad or something. Yeah. There's a trop already. So we're just gonna go without approach mode. Speed is good. I see 3 rad. Let's go autopilot. Wind in our face. I notice this thing likes to pull. Approach speed is fine. Set missed approach. Oh.
Glide slope.
Yeah.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
Understood. All right. God, not trimming. Very fast. Very high. This is a terrible landing. Everything went bad.
Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
50, 40,
Man,
30,
what went wrong there so much?
10.
Alright, reverser's full. 80 knots. Go manual brakes. Put the reversers in. Damn. It was so good till it wasn't. Alright, let's brake. Let's jump off the runway up here. Alright, speed brakes up. Flaps will come in. Oops. the frames. Yeah, this just got ugly, ugly. Maybe flight directors can come off. Start the APU. Frames tanking. So yeah, plenty went wrong there at the end. It's not even, there's just everything went wrong. So we just want to go all the way to the FBO. Huh. So I'm curious why I sped up like a crazy man all of a sudden. We're baseball players, goddammit. What the hell? Red. Hello? Is, I'm gonna say, I don't know if St. Pete is a, brick red airport. Alright, so where is this FBO? Just past the terminal. Yeah, huh. Some weirdness happening. Let's see what we can do here. This looks like our best shot at... Although maybe we can fit there. Although, is this technically the FBO? Yeah, I think it's past this. Okay, we'll leave that for the regular old terminal. Yep, off. Weather, terrain. Don't drink and drive, I guess, will be the lesson for today. I must have not set some kind of mode or something. We're just gonna pull everyone right in front of the FBO. We're gonna take up this whole thing. Okay. Brake. Power. Parking brake. Standby. APU on. Isolation valve open. APU lead. And alright, lights look all off. Go ahead and shut down. Let me make sure we are. Yeah, we're running. Run. Alright, engine 1. Engine 2. See if we can hear the packs come on. Window heats off. Get the red off. Fuel pumps can come off. Set these two off. I think we still want the utility bus. Don't need our control surfaces anymore, so get rid of hydraulics. Yaw damper can come off. And alright, that is, I believe, fairly set. Checklist, landing, shutdown. Hydraulic panel, yep, is set. Fuel pumps are off, flaps up. Parking brake set, fuel weather radar. I think we're here somewhere. Go. Alright, weather radar is off. Alright, put down checklist complete. Operations, ground, docks, CPU, stairs, luggage, the passenger bus, operations, airplane. Left front open, those open. We made it. It was ugly, but we did make it. But that was an unfortunate end to this. However, I still had a good time. I was glad to be able to stream today. It'll be a happy Friday. And yeah, I'll be back at some point. I might try and fly this thing a little more. I'm definitely going to watch the stream back to see what the hell I did wrong. Really not sure what sped me up like that. And then my headings, I thought I was on heading select. Could have been something, but again, it's just I'm not reading off my one of the big issues is I'm not reading off my EFD enunciations, and if I did that, it would probably solve a lot of my problems of late, at least in these new not new aircraft, but you know, in these ones that I don't know much about. External power on. But yeah, nevertheless, as usual, in the meantime, you can enjoy some King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard, and I will be back another time. So thanks for joining. Go Rays. Enjoy baseball this weekend. Or whatever else.
Just a scumbag to everyone. Probably would have been better off. Yeah, do my own thing. You're a scumbag, man. I do like eating the scraps. You like chicken. I do like chicken. This one's about them chickens in the sky.
Alright, thanks again. We will do better next time.
crosses on my banquet, puddles of my wine. A revel in the present, each moment a lifetime.